So, this is what we'll be playing today. It's an old game named Myst, and it, yeah, it's a little better than it was when it originally came out because this is actually a version called realMyst. Hello, Jess. Because realMyst is a version of this game with a 3D engine. So the original version was rendered statically in Strata Vision, or Strata 3D, or whatever it was called back then. They changed the name a couple of times, but essentially it's Strata. So that was a 3D program, and essentially each of these pictures, they just rendered this picture, and then they had another picture that was this. And when you then clicked here at the edge, it would just push the old picture out and the new one in, so that you could these fixed positions was all they had. And if you walked forward, they didn't even have a movie, I think. They just had a short transition, and then you were in this spot. And that was how that game worked. But we have a real 3D engine, so I'll be able to walk around regularly. But I think I'll leave this mode on just because it's a little easier to navigate. So we'll see. But what we should do first is get this game started from the beginning, because it has a really nice intro, and I thought everyone wants to see this. Okay, so new game.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Ooh, spooky. The book landed right with us. Isn't that convenient? And so this is the main conceit of this game, a linking book. A book that you can see where it goes to, and that you can go through. And there we are again. So this is the island of Myst, apparently, and we've suddenly appeared here, and we don't know what's going on. And someone sunk a ship, I guess. Um, so yeah, this is a very calming and slow game. Mostly about exploration. So there will be no shooting. So I guess we walk around a little. So there is this spot. So what do we do here? Click. Oh, can actually go in there. This looks weird. Okay. Empty wall. There's another button here that doesn't do anything. Settings, dimensional imager, topographical extrusion test, 40. Marker switch diagram, 47. Water turbulent pool, 67. Okay. What's this thing do? Oh, okay, so we have a pool and it says 67. So what if we send this to 47? Okay. Oh, this is turned off now. So I guess this is a projection. Ooh. Okay, so I guess this is a marker switch and a marker switch diagram. So, what is the extrusion test? And so remember, this was really impressive back in '93 or when it came out. Okay, so that's an extrusion test. Well, then let's see what else we can discover here. Here we have a switch. Oh, and we can switch it. Well, I guess let's just do that. That one is here. A big gear. A nice view. Oh, there's a few more buildings over there. And another switch, so let's turn that one on as well. And here's stairs. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our fourth chamber beside the dock. I guess that's the one with the screen. Enter the number of marker switches on the island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. Okay. She just left the message here. So maybe she didn't see it. So we had two switches. One up there and one down here. Let's see how many more there are. Here's another one, 3. This one, ooh, it's the dentist's. Oops. Is there nothing we can do here? Oh. Oops. Ah, okay, so we have stars on the ceiling, I guess. Oh, and here we can set a date. And let me see something. Okay. Not really sure what that's good for, but it looks nice. So, 3 switches. There's a library here. With a few books. Oh, and a map of sorts. Tower rotation. Whatever that means. Oh, okay, so this is where we arrived. This is the big gear. This is the dentist's chair, and I guess this must be where we are. And there's a tower behind us. Not sure where we get there. Oh, and there's a sunken ship, like the other one. Oh, and back there is the tower, okay. And there's something else over there. And what is this? Okay. Okay, I guess these things are switchy thingies that we can use somehow. Oh. What's this? Another switchy thingy. Well, that doesn't stay switched. Okay. So I'm not sure if this counts, but we may have to bump the number up by 1. So what's with this rocket thing? So switch number 4, but doesn't make a difference. So this was kind of how you played that game. Oh. Is there anything we can see here? No, just some wall. So let's just, for the sake of prettiness, let's change this to free roam. No, not quit. We're done here, okay. Now we can actually walk around a little more like one would normally do in a game like this. bit of forest. Oh, what's this? Can I get there? What's this? Tiana. Achievement unlocked, remembering. Okay. That you get an achievement for that is new. I guess another modernization. Before that you just you know, you would see it but you didn't know if it meant anything and you couldn't do anything. Okay, so 5 I guess is where we're at now. Six. Whatever this little house is. 7. Oh, okay. A little cabin. Okay. Oh. What's this? Okay, I guess I'll have to find out what this combination is to see if there's anything useful in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's it again? Butterflies. Oh, what's back there? It has a railing and a tree. Interesting. What's this? I guess we're not a swimmer. Oh, there's another one here that we can't turn on. Oh. Okay, so I guess we can play with that clock. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, again. So this one might be one, but maybe not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess. 8 switches. 8 or 9, something like that. Okay. So let's go there. try that out. Yeah, this is the 3D version of Myst, not the original one. But I thought it would be a little fancier to watch it like this, to play it like this, and maybe even easier. But it's kind of like that. This one, you can. It's called realMyst, so R-E-A-L, just like reality, and you can get it off Steam or anywhere. It's pretty easy to get. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine, it's one of our sons. I suspect Agamemnon, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Erase this message after you've viewed it, so I guess she never saw it. So tower rotation is what it said on that map in the library. So let's go back there and see what we can do there. So by the way, I don't think I'll be getting through the whole game in this session, but I'll just play until I think there's a nice point where we've seen a little bit of what you can do in this game. Just to make you aware of what you can do. Oh, I guess all that switching switched those things on as well. Interesting. So this is a tower. Oh, that sounded rather loud. Ooh. It turned red. The line is now pointing at this thing, so whatever we did, it seems to have had some effect. Okay, what else can we do here? There's a book. Seems to be slightly broken. Oh, okay. Something happened.
Why? Bring me a red. I can't see. Need a red. You must. I beg of bring. I am serious. Give it up. There is one thing I need to rescue.
Okay, so I guess we found Cirrus, one of the suns. And by sticking a page in there, I guess it works. Instead of being broken. What is this? A blue book? Same deal, I guess.
Serious? Is that you? Who are you? See you. You know. Help me. Bring me blue pages. Never. Pages. I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
They seem to be little desperates in their little books. What else do we have here? Well, that's the exit. And that looks similar but weird. Ooh. Oh! Well, I guess it closed the door, but opened the bookshelf's secret passageway. Oh, and so I guess this closes it again? Yeah, okay. So I guess we can open that and look into that. And there's a fireplace. Oh. Okay. Big red button that says push me. And we locked ourselves in. Oh, but we can get out. Okay. So what is this for? Can't turn around. Oh, okay. Oh look, we can make pixel art. Okay, don't know what that's for, but maybe one day we'll see something. So let's walk through this secret passage then. This kind of goes behind the house, so I guess... Are we in the tower now? Well, there's an elevator. Yeah, that sounds good. Library. Oh, the elevator turns sideways? Okay. Tower. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're obviously in the tower. There's a book here. And a ladder. Ah, okay. That looks like a bug. Okay, so I guess this is a bug. But what I remember from before is that from here you could see whatever you had turned the tower to. So, right, was it that? Oh, and here's a key. Let's see that later. 240221. Okay, so this is probably something we want to remember. So I'm just doing a little screenshot. And now I guess I get to do whatever else. Yeah, okay, this is bugged slightly. That's not so good. So let's see what else we can do in here. We can... So I guess 240 and 221 might have to do something with this gear. And now this is the dentist chair's room. So let's see what's changed now. Of course I didn't know that like the first time I played the game, but I played it years ago, so some things come back to me. So let's see if we see something now, or if it's still bugged. I guess it's still bugged. Okay, so I guess we would be seeing the other spot. No, we can't really. Well, as long as the keys work, I think we're good. The other thing would just be more useful for understanding. October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m., January 17th. Okay, again, screenshot. And, okay, yeah, this sounds like the dates we can enter into the dentist's chair we were in. With the starry screen thing. So let's go down to the library again. Try the next one. A big problem with the way the old game used to work, where you just had the statically rendered screens, was that it was very easy to, like in some spots, there were only 3 directions in which you could look. In others, there were 4. In others, there were 2. So when you clicked, like, in the left and it turned, it was... Sometimes you thought, okay, I'm just looking at the left, but actually you're looking back. So you're constantly, like, disoriented or something. Okay, I think we're pointing at this thing now. Let's see if that made a difference. That was a little better in the old game. You actually saw 2 steps. And these are really close together, so I don't know. Either I just didn't rotate it at all, or they showed me the first one within a range. Now it would be nice to be able to look outside and see. open sea, and I saw a white horse. No, okay, that's still the same thing. So much noise in the tower doesn't actually turn. This is ridiculous. But yeah, so this game is a lot about the environments and the noises and the pictures and the vistas, so don't expect it to be too much. You can even go behind here and explore. Is there anything useful here? And that's the main thing you're supposed to do, just walk around and enjoy the scenery and then figure out the riddles. Okay, that's, I guess, the tree behind the shack. So let's see. It's kind of funny that you can essentially render the same graphics that you used to be able to only render in hours statically on a computer. Now we can render them live at any angle. 724. Okay, screenshot. For those of you who are who have heard a little bit or who are familiar with programming, the original Myst game was created using a program called HyperCard, and the funny thing was that was essentially, I don't know, what could you compare it to? It was a scripting language, kind of like, I don't know, a bit like Visual Basic, I guess. So like you could lay out UIs just by slapping stuff on the page, like draw graphics and things, and then put like buttons over certain areas, and that's essentially what they did with the images once they did them in Strata. And you could like go from one, like you could have several pages or cards that were like the individual spots where you could be. And so at one point I didn't actually get how to solve a riddle, and so I looked into the game. Oops. Okay, here we have the rocket. So let's see what the rocket tells us. So yeah, of course you can't do that with this because this is an actual program with an actual 3D engine. It's not that easy to hack. The HyperCard essentially, you know, it wasn't really files, it was something else like files, but it was like a standard format where you could just look at individual files in there. So everything, you know, you could just look at 59 volts. Okay. Another screenshot made. And so like, think of it more like a web page, maybe. You know how you can do show source on most web pages in a browser and just like see how the web page, you know, you can see all the markup and the JavaScript code and things like that. And essentially that was what you could do with HyperCard. So it wasn't too hard to figure out how this thing worked, and the programming language was essentially like English. So it wasn't that hard to figure out what it did. And I had been using the programming language a while before I realized that this had been made with it. guess this is something that I can't hit. So I guess we can't do the rest. Okay, so these are all we can do. Then I guess we're done here. And we can get our door back. So now, what do we want to do? Oh, the sun is setting. So I guess let's do the dates, because that's the most obvious one. Dates are healthy for you? Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. So let's see which screenshots I have. Let's see what we are supposed to do. So we have one that says 59 volts, one that says 724. Here, October 11th, 1984, 10:04 a.m. Hello. So October 11. 1984. '84, 10:04 a.m. Okay. Okay, that's a star sign. Another screenshot. Okay, what other date do we have? January 17th. So, January 12:02. Even work by dialing it in manual. 12:07. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, 12. Yeah, 12:07. At 5:46 a.m. a.m. Okay, I guess that's some star signs or something that we'll figure out later. Somehow, November 23rd. I wonder whose birth dates they eternalized here. 9791 is the year. At 6:57 p.m. Achievement unlocked, Stargazer. These achievements are a little surprising to me. Okay. So we have a few star signs of some sort. So I guess we're done here. And now we'll check getting very dusky. So, oh, maybe there. The library has books in it, right? Maybe we can learn something here. Channel Wood. I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower path to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely grey, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold his head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree-dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree-dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree-dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree-dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings which happened randomly, some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there, and the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body, he had fallen onto a lower level of walkway, and carry it away. He was lain down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As this strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon so that I may learn more of them. I have lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I have decided to return home for an extended stay with my lovely wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cirrus and Akanar will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers, and are picking up the language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. Why is it green and blue? I'm leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoian age. Cirrus had suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay, though the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Choctaw. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cirrus and Akanar here. See Everdunes journal for more information. After watching Cirrus and Akanar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again, and for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cirrus and Akanar are staying behind again. I have been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cyrus and Achenar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cyrus and Achenar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. Future Bridge. Oh, I guess this is a map. Screenshot time. And I guess this is one of the buildings. And what's that, like a windmill or something? And I guess that's that. Okay. Let's see what else. Lots of the book are burned. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. Okay, that's another story. Let's get to that later. Oh, there's a few more things. Okay, I guess this is worth reading. Well, all of this is worth reading, but I don't want to do too much reading on the stream without going somewhere else in between. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing I can see green fields below along a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms in some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow in from the north, hotter than I would have imagined it, almost singes my skin. I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again the feelings, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence, more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I have found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Achenar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I have returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge. Unreadable. Well, and I have decided to... Okay, there's a compass. 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although... Okay, there's some satellite dish or something. Amazingly strong. And there's the rocket. Prized inventions. Has to be one of my most prized inventions. Could never have imagined it to come together quite as I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued. I am leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Achenar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I have just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I have copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. And there's a piano keyboard with numbered, so I guess that's a melody or something. That seems to be worth a screenshot. Here's a map of some sort. Okay, and that's it. Okay, more reading. Ah, that's the projector. unburnt book. All books kind of burnt. Oh! Okay, this looks interesting. This looks kind of like it could be the thing for the fireplace, so I guess screenshot time? I'll have to figure out which of these I actually need to do. But I guess that's the whole goal. How many are there? Okay. Millions of them. Okay, let's just... Did I already do this one? Oh. Let's just do it again. I hope 50 are enough. No, 52. How many are there? Well, who needs hard disk space anyway? Oh, I think I did this one. 68, 70, 72. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Maybe I should have just waited and wow. Okay, 90. Okay, no, there's just too many. I'll see. So that's the rightmost one. Okay. So what else is there? Which unburnt books are there? Come on. I wouldn't be doing this all boringly on screen if I didn't remember there being one book that contains some useful information. That's this one. I think we've done these, so let's look here. if I can't find the book? Where else could it be? I think half of them are the same. Not looking good. Maybe I'm misremembering? Okay, I guess we'll come back here later or something. No other books here. Well, let's see. Oh wait, we had... Let's see what other hints we had. Let's see there. The first one was a time and 221. We needed time for the clock. So let's go there. Ooh, look, it's dark and moonlight. So, what was it? 240. 15. 40. 240. Ooh. Okay, that was right. And I guess whatever 221 is might be related. Oh, and there's another switch. So yeah, of course I remembered this one, because this is the riddle I didn't get originally, and that I then thought, I kind of like with some help from someone who actually knew maths, we proved that the riddle was unsolvable, and then I thought, okay, let's just hack it and fix it. So the thing here is you have these two levers. If you pull this one, it turns the lower two. If you turn this one, it turns the upper two. If you turn this one, it resets everything. So the thing is, to do 221. So this is wrong, wait. Like, the problem is, you can get 2 here, but to get 1 is kind of impossible. So, yeah, it seemed impossible, but what we didn't realize is you can pull and hold, and then it only switches 1. Oh no, we're out of steps, I guess. It's when this counterweight goes down, then you cannot do it anymore, so you have to do it in a certain number of steps. So now I have to figure out how to get... Let's see what this one does. Okay, so it's always the middle one. Let's see. Oh, I accidentally did it. I was just about to say, okay, let's screw it, and but I accidentally managed to do it. Okay, that's nice. And so now some weird gear is open. Oh, maybe the gear outside. Why do people on this island keep drowning their ships? One here and one in the harbor. Oh, I think the light just went on. Is there anything? Oh yeah, this has opened. So let's look what's on there. Oh, there's another book. Okay. This middle building looks familiar. There's little islands around it. Another gear. Oh, and a bridge and a circle. We saw that. That was in one of the books. Cool. Okay. So I think I'll try to solve a few more riddles here before I go elsewhere. So, what else can we do? So one thing that I seem to remember, and I'm not sure, is that the star charts that we got in that dentist's share room, they actually match up to some of these symbols here. So where was it down there, for example? Like the symbol for October 11th looks kind of like this leaf, so I guess that's one of the ones I have to turn on. So let's see if we can find any others. We only have 3. Let's see, there's an anchor and there's a bug. And I thought one of the books was actually actually had the star signs matched up to these symbols, but I don't know. So I don't know, this kind of looks like the January symbol. Has like a little triangle of stars here, and then 1 dot here, 1 dot here, and 2 small ones here. So maybe... Oh, come on. Okay, switch this one. And now the other one... I guess the only thing that sort of looks like the November star sign would be the beetle. Oops. Oh, yes, it was right. Oh, and the ship is rising. And the model as well, so that's what that was for. So we've salvaged a ship. Okay. So I'm just gonna assume that there's another linking book in that ship. Oh, well, not assume. Let's just go and check what we have on this ship. Not much. Can we get into the crow's nest? We can't get into the crow's nest. Don't they know how children think? Oh, oh, there's another book on a chair. Lightning, rain, and rocks. Okay. So 2 sides of the lighthouse. Something in the middle. Lots of spiky rocks. Okay. So we can go there later. If you want to play this by yourself, by the way, I mean, if you want to figure out the riddles, you should probably not be watching this. But otherwise, solving the riddles on Myst is like the first step towards starting on the actual game. So you're not really being spoiled too horribly. So don't worry too much. Oh, do we have any code for this one? We had... Oh, something with the tree behind the house, I guess, is here. We have another number here. Do we have another 3-digit number in the solutions? 5911724. I don't think we've used that one yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Brand new box of matches. Myst matches. Oh, we have a burning match. Can we do something here? Oh, we've set it on fire. Okay. Oh, can we pump it up now? Whoa. Okay. Now it took me a while to figure this one out, so I'll save you the time and run outside and look behind the house because we know something should be happening there. And okay. So that tree is apparently not a real tree. It has a little cabin in it that gets catapulted to the top. But I guess... So we have to hurry, I guess, to get into that. Let's see if we're fast enough. We can maybe jump in now. Okay. I hope that wasn't a stupid idea. Okay. Here's another book. Ah, and that's the one from the story with all the trees. And walkways and bridges. And water. I like how they do these little previews. Oh, and here's a little bit of island left. And a windmill. Okay, so can we get back out of here? Oh, quick. No. Oh, but that's useful to know. Okay. is coming back down. That's nice. Okay. Now we can get back out. That's nice. Now this gets pumped up again, but that's fine. So we have one more room that I didn't do yet. We also have a few more hints. Oh, what's this? Okay, there's something coming from here. So let's see, we weren't down here yet, we just switched the switch in the front. Door with a switch. Okay. I guess that's the generator room or something. 10, 10, okay. 7, 8, 16, 5, 9, 19. Okay, I guess this is more time for screenshots to figure out which button does what. So this is 9. This is 22. This is 2. This is 1. This is 5. This is 16. This is 8. This is 7. This is 10. So now it looks generator-y and sounds generator-y, and there's cables coming out of it, so I'm kind of hoping that I have to do 59. So let's see where we have all those buttons. Let's see, so we have 10 and 16 and 22. I think that's the highest, and 19. So like 22 plus is that 16? Yeah, 22 plus 16. So 16 is here. Where was 22? Here. 48, 59 would be something. Do we have 9 and do we have 2? Yes, we have 9 in the lower right. And where did we have 2? Here. Okay, so this should be 59 volts. Good. So what I didn't demo is if you exceed the voltage, it switches off again. Oh, here it actually says power and power to ship. Oh, it actually lists here which one is which. Okay. So I wouldn't have had to try it out. Nice, they have some instructions. I really have to remember to look around in a room. Okay, so I guess we have power in general, and we have power to the ship now, which we haven't been able to do anything. So I guess the ship is the rocket, because I think that's the only thing that needs power here. Because the other ship we've already got open. So let's see what this one does. Okay, so one thing I think I did. Let's see. Does this work? Okay, so I guess it's a switch that needs to fit a melody. Oh, and there's the piano. And we have a hint with a piano in it. So where is that one? So let's find out what melody we're supposed to play. Here, okay. So one is at this one. Okay, let's see if we can keep that. Okay, that's one, I guess. Number two is after the second pair of black threes, but otherwise in the same location. Okay. That's a note that's slightly out of reach for me. And the others are getting... Oh no, that's the second highest. But 3 is on the second pair of 2s. Yeah, that should be the right one. So one more. This is not quite as easy. Okay. I guess you could probably just count them. You know, assuming that, you know, like the keys just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you could probably just do the slider and notch it up 6 steps or whatever. Then you wouldn't have to sing. But I'm not saving you from that. So we've done 3 now, and we have 5, yeah. So this is number 4, and number 4 is after the first pair of 2s. Here. Okay. And now the last one is this one. Okay. Ooh, something worked. There's another book in the display. That's swanky. Oh, okay. Lots of rocks. Lava-like rocks. And stairs. And trees! Oh, that's the only trees left after the fire or something, I guess. Okay, so that's another one of the story. And the rest is desert, and there's a ship. Okay. So we can go there now as well. So what else do we have to do? What haven't we done yet? So to 4 dates. 240 we've done. So I think what else do we need? Do we have anything on this island? That we haven't used yet? Is there anything else I can rotate the tower to? Now that it's, oh, for example, this one is switched on now. I think it wasn't. No. I think we've done the tree before. Well, so I guess we've unlocked everything now. I guess this is a good opportunity to save. Hello? Ah. That's how you save. Now we can go back again. And let's maybe go to the forest thing. Or was the forest? I think the ship was the forest was downstairs, I think. In the oh. It's dawn. It's dawning. Okay, so I guess we have to get that one to come down again. I hope I wasn't too fast. Okay. Slot in there again. So I want to do the one with the forest, the channel wood age. I think it's called. At least it said that on one of the books, and it's a wood with some channels and bridges. I think that was down here, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's link there and hope we can get back somehow. And then we shall see. And there we are. That's nice. There's a pipe going down into the water somewhere. Okay. Oh, I miss forests. What's this? Okay, so there's a switchy thing. And it goes over there. So let's see what is over there. Guess there's a path. Oh, there's a walkway. Is that the one they burned or what? Step carefully here, don't fall into anything. Okay, nothing happens. So I guess this needs water. Maybe, oh, maybe there was a note about a new bridge somewhere. I guess that's where we want to go. Sorry. So over there. Another pipe just going into the water and into nothing. So we don't really need that switch, I take it. Does that turn anything on? Nope, still doesn't. So we've switched this one in this direction. This one is in this direction as well. This one is in this direction as well. Let's just follow those pipes. Oh, I guess the windmill has a pump or something? Cute. Oh, there's water coming in here as well. Whatever that does. Oh. Ah, okay. Someone turned off the water while we were on vacation. I went here. That's where they get the water from, I guess. I guess the pipes go here somewhere. Oh, and this gets driven by the... Well, I guess that sort of works. So let's go back. Yeah, okay, we now have water sound, that's good. So I guess the pipes are on. It's so much easier to navigate here if you don't... Like in the old game, you know, with that clicking sideways, that was like the spot where you constantly didn't know, did I turn here, here, or here? Are there like 2 or 3? And it was kind of, you know, you only saw like this or like this, so it wasn't quite obvious that there were 2 here or 3. Okay, here's no water. Okay. There's water over there because we set the pipes up that way, isn't it? Yeah. Game from the 90s, directional audio. Whoa. Well, this 3D engine is of course not from the 90s, so... But I think they actually... Well, they just had audio, I think. Oh, and this seems to be humming now. Oh, neat. So where does that lead? Oh, there's a box back there. Ooh, an elevator. Oh, but I guess it doesn't have water here. Oh, I think I see a gap over there. I like the music. It's just a tiny little bit. Oh, okay. And crank. I guess that's needed for when the ships come through. Okay, but now we don't have water. So the question is, how do we get to this elevator? Well, I guess we'll see, but I think if we... I wonder what happens if we turn off the water to this bridge, whether it will just stay out or whether it'll fold in again, because if it does that, then we're kind of screwed. But I guess we can test that fairly quickly by just toggling the first intersection. Oh, I think it stayed up, didn't it? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So now all we have to do is figure out where the other water pipe comes from. Oh, there's another box over there. So let's first find... Okay, no, that's just a pipe, so I guess that's a dead end. Back there is where we turned the switch. So we have to connect it somewhere there. Okay, and the elevator is switchable as well. Yellow. Okay, so that's where it came from. Nothing to switch here, so here is the first switch. Okay, and that's already turned on. That one needs to be switched over there. And this one has the water. Oops. Okay. So now we have the water over there, so we gotta get back to our bridge. Oops. Another spammer wants to be blocked. Hi Oli, playing Myst today, very slow, meditative and riddle heavy. But, you know, it's a classic. So yeah, this is the revised, the realMyst Masterpiece Edition, even. Um, and so realMyst means that you have a 3D engine and you don't have like just pre-rendered frames like 3 for every, you know, before like you had one here, one maybe looking here, and one maybe looking here. And then you clicked at the edges of the screen and it would turn to those. And this engine is of course nicer. No. Okay, and we have water to the elevator. So let's see what that does. Fat lot of good that does us. Ooh, I'm feeling very elevated. Okay, we're in somewhere. Oops, that was wrong. I meant to open the door. At least I guess we can look at... Okay, so that's a chamber. Oh, okay, so that's our way back home. Yeah, Myst. Okay, so we're in here. But what else do we get here? Oops. They have some safety features. Don't use that elevator if you haven't closed the door. You might fall out. Okay, so we saw a second box like this. So let's see if we can get to that and get the water switched over to that one. Let's see what else there is to explore. Isn't this nice? Sun, trees, water, reeds. So by the way, I've played this game before, so I don't have a problem right now if someone wants to give me tips or if someone remembers a previous level or something and says, hey, go show me this one or whatever. So, if someone has any wishes, let me know. Okay, so we have water here, but we've redirected it to that elevator. So now we take it to this elevator. Ah. Okay, so let's see where that takes us. Oh, there's stairs back there. Ooh, rope bridges. I want to build a rope bridge. Well, if it's just you here, then I guess it's good that I have set it to record this stream in case someone actually wants to watch it later. I mean, it's not a big action game where you can take part, but it's, you know, the classic game where you can figure out stuff. And it's gorgeous, I think. Old, but gorgeous. Okay, so somewhere was a spot with stairs. I think it was somewhere on the left. So let's see if we can find that. Rope bridge. What's this room? Not really much to see. Okay. Huh. And by the way, the people who are doing this game or who did this game, have kickstarted another game a while ago, which is called Abduction. And I'm really looking forward to that one, because it will be a modern game. It's not set in the same universe or anything as far as I know, but it's kind of similarly sort of fantastic, sort of serious. Okay, so that's our return room that we ran into previously. So much nicer with this 3D engine than when I originally played it. You don't get lost as much because you can actually develop a feeling for where everything is. Can't say that often enough. It's really, this is how this game was meant to be played. It's gorgeous. I mean, you could do a little bit more, I guess, with an engine today. I guess their biggest problem is the movies, because they were like recorded in like ages ago, like in the early days of QuickTime, and you know, like where 240 pixel high movies were crazy large and crazy hard to actually make working. And this was, I think this was essentially the first, or one of the first at least, CD-ROM games. And they needed the CD. Ooh, no railings on that bridge. It's rather empty here. Mama ain't home anymore. Thank God you can't fall down. Anyone seeing the stairs? Oh, I think there's something over there. Oh no, that's the elevator where we came from, so I guess we did a round now. Isn't there anything in one of those rooms? Ah, no, here, that's different. Oh, and there's another elevator. Huh. How does this work? Can I go down here? No, because we don't have water. But that door seems locked. Maybe I can open that from downstairs. Because I need stairs, otherwise I can't switch that. Oh, and I guess that elevator goes further up. Okay. But those are the stairs. Okay, so I guess I gotta get back to the beginning, where I used the elevator up. Figure out how to get up the stairs. That in turn will let me get upstairs to some more rooms or something, I don't know. Or hopefully there will be something useful. My English accent, even though I live in Munich, is that I just started learning English pretty early. And I guess that is what helped. Like from, you know, like I used to watch Saturday morning cartoons and stuff like that on the English channel. Okay. Okay, so that's the elevator that we arrived on. taking a compliment about my accent and then doing the V wrong again. Seems to be the hardest sound for me these days. Even a little harder than the S's, which are already difficult. Because in my area, really, we don't use the voiced S, so we would speak like this. Well, not like this, but like, you know, like we would say su, not zoo. Kind of like that. Okay, so there's the elevator. Well, if you have any questions or suggestions, let me know. If you want to try something out in that game or whatever. Of course, maybe at this point, I'm not sure when you switched in, whether you saw me arriving here and saw all the spots we've already seen. And I mean, I've seen this place before, so I know certain spots that I'd have to look for. Okay, so let's see. Where are the stairs? They're somewhere beside us. There are the stairs. So I guess we can switch the water here to that. Huh. Okay. I can't open this door from below either. So how do I get on the stairs again? So I guess I'll switch that back. Because otherwise I can't get upstairs. Must have missed some sort of switch or something upstairs. So just in case someone's wondering, let's switch the controls to Classic Myst to give you a vague idea of how this used to be played. So this is essentially what you kind of used to do. They didn't really have movies for every transition, so it was more like a crossfade to the next image in the original. But so you just like you just click in a direction and then it will walk there. So now we've got the water. And they already had flowing water in the game, by the way. That was really crazy for the time. Essentially what they did was, you know, they had it all pre-rendered and they had like movies covering these spots. Okay, so let's get back up there and see. How we can open this door. And so to turn, you kind of turn like this. Let's see, yeah, okay, there's no other. And that was kind of, you know, like it entered here in like a diagonal way, so you never knew, like, did I turn 90 degrees or 180 or whatever. I think I'm doing all the... Yeah, I'm going the long way around again. Let's see if I can shorten it a little. I think I didn't go this way before. Alright, yeah, and here it's kind of like... With the animation, at least you sort of have an idea where you're going. Oops. Okay. So I guess this doesn't really help that much. Okay, let's switch to this again. Just so I don't get lost totally. Okay, yeah, and that one was kind of behind it, so kind of... Or no, wait. That's where we came from, right? There's no way through there. That's why it didn't let me. Let's see if there's... Oh, there's a switch. Ah, that was what I was missing. Okay, good. Because, let's see if we can walk over a little. You see the stairs here? And so if I use this switch, it'll open the door at the top. And now that means I have to get over there, and then I can turn it off. So that's good. Hey. Ah, come on. How do I get out of here? Oh, okay. Now it works. No way over there, so I guess back out there. And then once I've gone downstairs and unlocked the bottom door, I should be fine. So let's see. Because then I can switch the elevator to the higher level. It's crazy how much I remember of this game. Well, I guess it might help that I spent a couple of months, I think, back in the day, riddling through that game, just walking around trying to find my way around. Isn't this pretty? Okay. This game is, by the way, also available for iPad in this version, so if you have an iPad and want something interesting to riddle around on the bus or something, you know, relax a little after work or something by using your brain but not doing anything work related or so, this is probably a good game. Okay, now that door is open, and now we can go back and switch that we have water here. And this is kind of like, this game rewards, you know, like going into every corner, because that's essentially what they expect you to do. But I mean, in this, you know, like if you like that kind of game, you don't mind that, you know, you'll just walk around and oops, did I turn the wrong corner? Yeah, I did. There's the stairs. Yeah, we have water now. Good. The main point of this is you've been marooned on an island and someone is apparently in trouble and you're kind of trying to find them and trying to find your way back home, I guess. That's the main point of this, and you're on the way exploring this and finding out by yourself what has actually happened. So it's, there are these linking books, as they're called, and apparently someone destroyed a bunch of them, and a guy named Atrus, come on, no, apparently made them, and those linking books are kind of gateways between worlds. And so that's something, and he kind of says like, okay, I suspect one of my sons, and you in his library you found linking books in which his sons seem to be stuck somehow, and you don't know which one it is or whatever. Um, I have finished the game previously, but not today. Okay, so we're on the second level now. That's the upstairs area where we were before. Oh, and there's a secret gateway behind us here. And so the guys in the books told us to bring them pages that will improve their books. Oh, swanky living room. Nothing behind the door. Okay. Is that cheese? Oh my god. Oops. What? Anything in there? No. Toothbrush. Okay. Someone broke a chair or a table or something. Maybe there was a battle. Ulysses says. This is realMyst. Yeah, it's not the original. It's also the Masterpiece Edition. I don't know if that makes a difference. I've only played the regular realMyst on Mac when it came out. Okay, we found a red page. Okay, so I guess we can go back now and put that in a book and see, and then come back here. I'm presuming that, or remembering that there's probably more than this red page here, but I think you can only take one page at a time. So we'll be going down again and heading back. Yeah, so and we're kind of trying to get more information. Well, there is a realMyst Masterpiece Edition. I don't know if there was another Masterpiece Edition, but at least this one in the store said realMyst Masterpiece Edition. But I don't know what the difference of the Masterpiece Edition. It's just the only one they had on Steam. So that's what I got. Okay, so now we have to switch the water back to the elevator in the back. But we don't need the elevator in the front anymore, to which it will be switched at first. So we'll see. So, okay. See. Okay, that's the elevator in the back, so actually might be going... Ah yeah, here it goes to the other elevator that we left upstairs, but we don't need that anymore. So let's switch to this elevator, and now we can walk back. And now when we return, we just have to switch the front lever, and that's it. So yeah, I've finished this game before. There's a bunch of choices that you can make in the end, and of course I made every wrong choice. It's like the very last scene is where you make a choice. So if we ever get that far in playing this game, which we probably won't tonight. Yeah, it's 12:23 here as well, so I'm doing just as crazy. But hey, it's Saturday tomorrow. So unless you have a job where you have to work on Saturdays, I think we can do this for a while. It's just, I don't know, I like the atmosphere of this game. It's really amazing. Of course, it's even more amazing if you, you know, if you imagine playing something slightly more rudimentary than that in, what was it, 93 or something. So let's get back. Because there, you know, having movies in that tiny size was already crazy. And having a 3D rendered game as well. Okay, so here we are back. This is the red book, I think. Oops. So let's put a page in it. Whoosh.
You've returned. Thank you for bringing the red page. You must continue to help. My name is Sirius. I beg you to find the remaining red pages. You must read. Release me from this book which has become. Bring. I need more red pages, please. Beg. Don't waste time. Look. Don't. My brother is guilty. And I wrongfully imprisoned. Bring the red page to me.
You know, I love this game. It's probably one of my favorite games. But, I have to say it's kind of, these screens where they repeatedly say, bring me the red pages, bring me the red pages, blah blah. Oh, nice. Early daylight. That's something that only realMyst had, the different daytimes. The original didn't have that. Okay, let's switch that thing on again. Oh, a new follower! Hello, hello! Give me a second to properly greet you. And Erdams, hi. Sorry that you can't watch. But I'll, this is being recorded. Oh, it's you following. Okay, good. Yeah, so you can watch the recording later if your ISP is making the live stream hard to watch. Okay, so I think the tree is probably far enough up now. So now let's turn that down again and quickly run out. So that we're there when it comes down again, the door. Okay. Fancy riddles. Okay, now get back to that Channelwood age and then go downstairs. Yeah, it's a little tough to find a... You know, now, like, receiving the streams is already kind of tough. But now imagine finding one that has a good upstream, because usually they make it easier to, you know, to get stuff from the web, because that's what most people do. And sending up enough data for a 1080p stream is a lot harder. So it took me a while. Luckily, they put fiber in the street a while ago, and so I could find someone. Oh, that's new. In the original version, you didn't have a flashlight, I think. Well, yeah, because you didn't have day and night. Obviously, you didn't have a flashlight. Okay, so we've materialized here, but that looks great with the flashlight. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever finished realMyst. I think I've only finished the regular one. Oh wait, we have to go to the very start. So we can get to the second elevator. So yeah, I'm doing the VOD recording for this stream, so if you're having problems, you can at least rewatch it. Of course, I would appreciate if people could actually watch and maybe comment in the chat or ask questions or leave their opinions, you know, of this game. Because, I mean, you know, like, I grew up, like, loving this game and, like, it was like the first game where I saw, like, oh, this looks amazing. So it's always kind of nice to, oh wow, huge moon. So yeah, so I might have a little rose-tinted glasses view of this game. Okay, we've been... Oh no, we have to go in here, right? Okay. Age of Mythology doesn't ring a bell. I have to say, you know, I only recently got a PC. So before that, all my gaming was on a Mac, so the selection was severely limited. So, I probably skipped a bunch of PC classics that I'm only repeating right now because they weren't available for the Mac, and I couldn't afford a second computer. Okay, so now let's walk forward and see what's here. Always expect to fall down through one of those missing boards on the bridge, but luckily you can't do that in this game. There's a door and another room. Oh, that looks a little scary. So that's Akanar, I guess. Jesus. Seems to be a little... I don't know, why would you build something like that? Looks like a temple or something. There's another door here, let's see what that is. That's an exit. I guess you could have also walked around. Okay. So let's see where that leads us. Shackles or something? That doesn't look nice. There's a blue page, and there's some weird machine and a bed without a mattress. Okay, so, Age of Mythology that Oli mentions is a real-time strategy game with mythology, Greek with Zeus or Norse, etc. It's on Steam. It's the best from 2002 till now, in your opinion. Okay. Yeah, I'm never really got warm with strategies. I'm more a point-and-click adventure and story-heavy shooter person, and puzzle games, things like that. I did get a little bit into, or a little bit, well, my back pain says it was more than a little bit, get into the original Plants vs. Zombies, but EA has since bought and ruined that game. So this is not a recommendation, because unless you can get like the original PC or Mac version, it's not really useful. Well, who knows how the language was originally spoken.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device, dear brother. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
Okay, so there was a blue page on the floor, which is why we originally came here. But it's kind of... it's interesting. I wonder if this switching now affected this machine in there. Let's just try that out. Yes.
Push the right button. Very interesting device, dear brother. I'm not erasing anything important, am I? He is preparing. Remember, take only one page.
Okay. So who is he? So they seem to be on fairly friendly terms, even though he is weird. Yeah, it's just they... on Plants vs. Zombies, like when they released the original second version, like they first released it, I actually got a Australian iTunes account just to be able to play that version on the iPad. And yeah, so because they released it there first, kind of as a test area where they could massage it a little more. And that version was really nice. And then they did a lot of changes, and so the menu suddenly became... before that you could kind of skip levels and things, and now you have to go sequentially in the second one. And also they just started doing more and more, you know, like... more and more upsell things and advertisements and things, so just trying to monetize it in a annoying way. And they also added to the original Plants vs. Zombies, so the first one, they started adding like screens that say, hey, why don't you buy Plants vs. Zombie 2? And they were really annoying and kept showing up and things, so they even broke like the original version I loved to play, you know, so I'm kind of grumpy at EA for making that game annoying to play all of a sudden. Originally it was really fun. And I mean, it has a great style. So if you can get the original Mac or PC version, I would say, you know, play Plants vs. Zombies 1 just to know what it is. Maybe I should just dig it out and stream that one. I think I have the Mac version somewhere still. Sadly, I can't play the original iPad version because, well, they updated that one with all the interstitials. Oh wait, I have to walk this way. Because the water goes a different way than I do. I know why they didn't technically give you a torch, and instead gave you what the British call a torch, so a flashlight. But it would have been kind of moodier if they'd done something more like a torch. The problem with the torch is, although I guess they have proper shadows, I think. I don't know. So it would be kind of nice to have, you know, like a more reddish light at night, and to have it more, you know, like flickering a little bit or something. But I guess it probably just didn't look torch-like enough or something. And I mean, a flashlight is fairly easy to do, because essentially you render the scene, you know, and just have a circle where you say, okay, here, any texture that's inside this, ends up inside the circle, gets lighter or darker. So it's... And also, of course, you can point a flashlight better, and where a torch would just give you an area around you. I don't know, Battlefronts, what I've played of it... Well, Star Wars Battlefronts, I have to say. I don't know the actual Battlefront, I don't know. But Star Wars Battlefront looked pretty good. But I guess that's a paid game, so who knows what they do with that. But yeah, I'm always a little reluctant. If a game says EA on it, then it has to be... Oh wow, you can even throw shadows on the back wall. No, 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 wrong Lily. Wrong lever again. Yeah. Okay. Now we're leaving this age. That was actually faster than I remember it being. I guess when you're doing it the second time, you kind of know what to expect. You don't have to figure out, oh, what are these levers, and oh, you know, like we toggled some of the levers, and then we had some of the water, and then we kept getting lost. So, yeah. Took 2 people to figure this out. So let's see what he says.
He returned. He wouldn't return. Ages to rescue me. I'm Akinar. My brother, I beg you. To be complete. Always blue pages. Listen to him. Not listen to my brother. An egotistical fool and a liar. Bring me the blue pages. The red ones. Don't bring the red ones. I implore you. I've been wrongfully imprisoned. You must leave. I will have my retribution. Please bring me the blue pages. Pages, please.
But yeah, definitely with Plants vs. Zombies, I also had the impression that they just ruined that game. Which is a little sad. Okay. So where do we go next? I think just for kicks, we should probably do a save game. Yeah, he seems to be kind of mad, and the other guy seems to be kind of, you know, intellectually okay, but maybe not very ethical, or, you know, like, I hope I didn't delete anything important and something. And they seem to, at least at some point, have collaborated, so that's kind of weird. But now they're both imprisoned. So I guess let's go to this world next, because that's the one I remember the least about. And we've already set it. Okay, so this is kind of like a book. Come on, will it show us? I think it showed us the last time where it would go. Oh, alright, you had to click it and then you saw it. Right. Yeah, that's the world with, right, the one that turned into a desert. That was it, I think. What was it? Yeah, with like a little bit of trees still. So let's go here. The question is, I guess I'll just try to help each of them and not prefer anyone, because each one of them says don't help the other guy, so it's really a little hard. Okay, I guess there's nothing. What happened now? Oh, okay. We've arrived in a similar spot, but nothing works. Can't make music here. Oh, nice. Stuff in the distance in the fog. So... Okay, now we have weird sounds. But I guess it works the same way as the lock for this, for the book that brought us here. There's a nice forest here. And it has leaves falling. It's autumn. And it's recording water. Okay. Oh, and there's a water symbol and there's a page. Oh, that was a blue page. Okay. And I guess we've switched something on. I guess that's like the switches on the island. So now we have a symbol that reminds us which one that was. And we can turn it on. Oops. Seems to be having slight issues letting me walk over there. Okay, here we are. Okay, so that's the fire pits or something. That's how they sound. Okay. So I guess we'll have to kind of remember like what these places are, what symbol is associated with them, and what sound. And because this thing only has sounds, no symbols. So my guess is somewhere we'll have... Oh, that's a clock. Oh, like the clock tower on the little island. Okay, and that's the clock sound. Okay, that makes sense. So where else can we switch something on? Oh, there's another stair. I guess that's why they put that pot up there, so we won't go and check this out. Oh, okay, that's the weird crystals we saw when we arrived, I guess. These two flutes. So my question is, did we now pick up both a red and a green page, or do we only have a red page? Okay, so the crystals make the flute sounds. I hope I'll remember all that. So how do we get over there? Let's see. By the way, I love the title music that played originally. These do 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 do, and it's when I originally played the game. You know, like we played it, you know, like a few hours every evening and tried to figure out the riddles and things. Oh, there's a hole there. Okay. So I guess maybe that's a tunnel, right? I remember that one. And so we heard that music quite a lot, and it was fun. Oops. Some sort of bird or something. And I guess that's windy. Okay, so that's how that wind tunnel sounds. Oh, a light switch. Oh, you have an alarm sound. Cool. Bats. What's this? Oh, this switches it off again. M4R or something, I think, was the ringtones. Although by now you can just take any song from your library, which is nice. Okay, so that's locked. That's a little annoying. How do I open this? I guess there must be some other spot that I can go to. Water, fire, clock, crystal, weird sound, yeah, lots of flute. Well, that was a crystal. I wonder which one does the choo-choo train sound. So, where else? What else can we do here? This would be a very short playthrough if I now couldn't find another spot with which to interact in some way. That's the crystals, we've already turned those on. That's the clock, we've already turned that on. One thing that is a little irritating at the moment is, I guess I'll have to look that up, my headphones. You can wear them like this way around or the other way around, but the problem is the way around I'm wearing them right now. Like they have a microphone, but you can put it like on in both directions. But now I'm hearing what's on the right on the left and what's on the left on the right, which is a little bit confusing for games like this one. Okay. This one is a fire pit. We've already done that one. And over there... something as well, but isn't there like somewhere... That's the water. We've already done that. Wasn't there some place that... I mean, there needs to be some place that tells us what to do with these sounds. Surely we can't be expected to try those at random, right? Huh. And how do we open the last one or whatever? There's nothing we can do here, is there? Okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, I guess I can check if the dishes point in a direction. Seem to be pointing somewhere at least, yeah. Well, oh, they point at that thing in the middle, but that's closed. So how do we... how do we open that is the question. Maybe did I forget to turn one on? Let's check that this one is on. Yeah, it is on. Clock is on. The one under the trees was on. Crystals are on, I hope. Yeah, crystals are on as well. So I guess let's just go back to that one. Let's see. Because that's really all there is on this island. It seems. This one is on as well. Is there anything we can do here? Well, let's go back down there and see if I missed anything that I can switch on that thing. The light is on here. What happens if I switch the light back off? Maybe that is somehow relevant. Nope. Ah, okay, I just didn't click properly, I guess. Oops. Okay. Okay. I guess that's the order. Just have to figure out the numbers. okay, now we see something. So now I have to find... That's the clock. Near 50. That's the fire pit. Okay. Oops. Okay, we have water. Now we need the fire pit. Oops. Okay. I wonder if I can go in the other direction, which would probably be faster. Does it wrap around after? Yeah, okay. I guess that's not the right one. Okay. Okay, now we need the clock. That was nice. Now we need the crystals. Oh, I think that's more in that direction. Or maybe it wasn't. That's the fire pit. It's the clock. Here. Okay. Okay, and now... Where's the thing we got into? Here. Nice fiddly riddles. Okay. Okay, so now we have to figure out what symbols those were. So let's do that again and remember what each one was. Crystal, water, wind, fire pit, clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire pit, clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire pit, clock. Let's see if I can remember that. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. La 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 la. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. La 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 la. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. La 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 la. Crystal, wind, fire pit, water, clock. Because, I mean, if the order hadn't been important, then why would we have had to do anything after we switched the switchy thing? Thanks for the note in the chat. It'll help me hopefully not forget it. Okay, so let's see. Crystal was the flute-like sound. Crystal. That's wind. Fire pit. Water. Clock. So we should be good now. Let's see if that works. I guess that wasn't. Wind. Okay, I guess that wasn't quite correct. So let's go for another listen. It's funny that they have like a train and some, I don't know what that is, sounds like fireballs impacting meteorites or something. Oh, you mean if I think there is no other switch. I think the door should just open. Oh, you can actually run. You can hold shift to run. Yay! Someone actually played some games. But yeah, it doesn't look like you can open anything. I think it's only this switch. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, I guess we can run back now. It's kind of irritating to just be floating like this and to not have the head bobbing and the steps for me. It's in Star Wars: The Old Republic. You can zoom in your character. And if you zoom in to the maximum, it will actually hide your character, so you're playing essentially in first person. And yeah, and I find it very weird because, you know, like when you're regularly walking, your character seems to be like walking, going up and down, so everything is fine. But when you're doing this, then the camera is still stationary. Okay, so it was crystal water. Water, wind, fire, crystal water, wind, fire, clock. Okay. So I guess I at some point started repeating it wrong, and that's when you took notes. So just move them all one over and then put water in the second spot. I think I can do that. Woo! I can run! This game is so much better with this 3D thing, and you can actually walk and run. It took ages, you know, because you had to click, like, for each, like, 100 meters or something, you had to click, or 10. I mean, it was the only way they could do it back then. Like, live 3D rendering couldn't have looked half as good. Okay, which is... This one is water. Okay. So that means this one has to go here, this one has to go here, and this one has to go here. Or not. Okay, again. Crystal. Water. Wind. Fire. Clock. I don't get it. Okay, last try. Or another try at least. I hope it will be the last, because it kind of gets annoying. And all just for a door lock. We're not even... All we want to do is get back home. Oh, I remember. Yeah, this is the one where it takes you ages to go back to the pages. So for the second walkthrough, it might take me a while again. To get back to Linking Book. Water. No, it's so this was wind. So if you go crystal, water, wind, fire, clock. Crystal, water, wind, fire, clock. Seems to be. I mean, we can try everything. Okay, try to crystal, water, wind, fire, clock. Did I swap that around? Wind, fire. I mean, we can try several variations and just see what happens. Oh, nice. Cloudy and sunny. Okay, so let's see again what we did here. Crystal, water. Sounds like wind, fire, clock. There's nothing else to click at, I think. Huh. Well, let's try it the other way around, just in case, but, crystal. Oh, I got the clock wrong. That's the clock. And this one is similar. Oh, those bastards. Yeah. Okay, yeah, they were mean. They put an extra similar sound in there. So let's see what we can do down there. Oh yeah, I know this one. I think this was the one we didn't figure out the first time because I think we were playing with audio off at the time or something. Or without headphones. Or just didn't hear the sound. Yeah, okay. So this is a kind of a roller coaster. I guess you started going forward. Okay, yeah. So the thing is, it goes through a sort of a labyrinth. And you can like tell it what way to turn. Yeah, the game is really trolling you. It says Bing. Did I turn around already? Oh. Just go Bing every time. I don't hear it. Just goes beep. So how do I know? Oh, I guess those are all closed. Guess we just go north and hope that that's the right one. Oh, now it went sproing. Oh, I guess north is Bing. And so sproing is probably west. Okay, time for notes. North Ding. I'll just write it in the chat. Sproing. West Sproing, I guess. I hope. Okay, so north. Okay, and that whoosh sound. So it can be north and west. So let's see if east is open. Yeah, I guess whoosh might be east. Let's hope that's right. Let's see, I guess we'd have south. Can we go south? Or it could be south. Well, okay. But let's see. Let's assume it's east. East again. Sounds about good. Okay, so Clonk is south. Oops. Oh, I think that machine just ran out of battery. But luckily I have another one. Okay, so let's see if that works. Okay. Forward. Spring is west. Oh, that's Clonk and Sproing, isn't it? That's southwest. Oops, no, wrong way around. Southwest, okay. It's weird with duplicate sounds. Makes sense though. And I mean, they had southwest in there, so kind of can expect it, but yeah. Okay, that was Sproing, I guess. That was Sproing and Ding, so northwest. Whoosh and Ding, so northeast. Oops, wrong way around. Ding was north. Clonk and Whoosh southeast. Ooh, never lost, achievement unlocked. Yay! So I guess we did it. So that was actually a movie in the original game, you know, that you played, so they didn't do it with a 3D engine, but they actually pre-rendered like the whole movie with you driving from one spot to the next, and then it mostly looked the same, so they only had to give you like the different spots where you were. And let's hope that there's a linking book here. And that once we come back, we can actually get into that car again. And it's not still back here. Lava pool. Oh yeah, there's our book back home. So let's give him his page and then hurry back. Do it a second time for the blue page. I'm not even sure if you're supposed to just pick one or if you're supposed to do all of them. I think we've always done all of them so far.
Have returned. Additional page. Free from my prison on this forgotten island of Myst. I see that you are. I am called Sears. I need all the red pages. I know. Must search and bring 2 more for the red pages. I am released, I promise. Don't touch the blue pages. That is where my for my wicked brother, Acheron. He is a man of distorted mind and senses. He disgusts me. Do not release Acheron. Thirst for destruction is not never ending. Bring the red paper. Beg you, please release me from this prison. I promise you will be greatly rewarded. You must help me. Help me.
Okay, so that was inside the rocket, so let's take a second. I actually remember, yeah, you have to do both of them anyway. Yeah, it's hard to tell, right? I mean, the one guy seems crazy, the other guy seems sensible, but, you know, too suave, and both of them kind of seem arrogant. It's a really tough choice. Which one do you want? Okay. Now let's... I think the other page was on the left there. The blue page. Yeah. Okay, and now let's do the whole roller coaster thing again. I remember the hours we spent trying to get through this roller coaster thing. The second part of Myst, Riven, so that's like the sequel game, has nicer roller coasters actually. So they're just like to getting from one area of the game to another, and not as much a riddle. And I think that's actually nicer. I mean, you know, like in a 3D game, you know, you kind of need a roller coaster. You know, it's nice, it's something you can do, and you want to have that in some spot. What am I even doing? Ah, I'm stupid. I ran the wrong way. I don't need to be here. Oh my god, Batman! They're a suspicious and cowardly lot. Okay, run back. Do. Do, do, do. Back to that door thingy. Okay, now. Switchy. And another roller coaster tour. Switches. So yeah, they actually made books. About the story of this game as well. Like whole tie-in novels. And there they describe a little bit more. That was Sproing, that was west. They describe a little bit more how this works. So apparently they write in these special books that are somehow powered with energy. Okay, north. And that's what you need to, and they, I'm not sure, I don't think they create the worlds, but they like tune into them so you can go there. That was whoosh south. But they can apparently affect the worlds by writing, with their writing after all, so it's a little weird. And that's kind of so like some worlds can be broken because you wrote them wrong, essentially. So it's north. Did I go wrong this time? Because of course going back north seems like it's backtracking from where we were. Well, ding. Sproing. Was that whoosh east maybe? I think that was it, okay. That was Clonk, that's south. Yeah, so there's some interesting background story to this whole game. And that was Sproing, so that's west. At one point they were talking about making a TV series based on this story, but then at some point that just didn't happen. Which I find really sad. I would have been really curious how that would have been. But it was like one of the most successful games of the 90s. That was Clonk and Sproing, I guess. Southwest. That was Sproing, so west. Ding and Sproing is northwest. And by the way, the people playing in this game are three brothers that all worked a little bit on this game together. Ding and whoosh, so... no, what? Northeast. Again. North. I like how the compass updates live here. Clonk and whoosh. That's southeast. Oh, I think we did it. Yay! Bringing a blue page back home. Honey, I'm home. Might actually be able to do the whole game in one day. I think, unless I get stuck in some riddle. I think I remember enough that it's kind of going slightly more quickly. Oh, that's the wrong book. I remember them being a little, that one being a little more red. Okay.
Ah, good. Still more blue pages, you bastard. Bring more. I must have some more. That's all I ask of you. long. It's so long since my brother, Cyrus, wrongfully imprisoned me within this book. Stupid schemes. Pretty speech. It's been greed, which is endless. It should be perfectly obvious to you. He's done evil and he has destroyed all before. Do not bring the red pages to him. You must not let him trick you. He tricked our father. Hideously murdered our father. He'll trick you. He'll murder you. Don't touch the red pages. I beg you to bring the blue pages to me. Listen, you must obey me. Blue pages are my only hope. You must help me. You must help me.
Okay, so Daddy Dearest is dead? That's not nice. Okay. Let's see. We've been inside the rocket. Where else did we go? Oh, and we've been inside the tree. So there is the one left is in the gear and in the ship. Let's take the ship, that's a pretty one. Let's have some interesting... Oh great, it's raining. And that is underwater, so I guess we can't go there. We're not Guybrush Threepwood. Oh, but so we're on a ship again, that's nice. Oh, we should have probably read the story. There's a machine. Oh. Something's pumping. What's happening? Ah, we've pumped open that exit. But we don't see anything. Oh, it's a little dark in here. Not sure. We'll have to see if we can improve that. Where's our flashlight? Okay, and this one is underwater. Maybe we can push another button, so the left one is the left side. So maybe the right one is the right side. No. Or here? I guess that's locked. There's stairs down there, so let's go down there. So I guess we pumped this one empty, at least it has a drain. Let's Something has to have been pumped. Oh, okay. We left some water out of this one, I guess. Okay. So I guess that's not very useful. Come on. Walk up those stairs. Those controls are a little iffy. Oh, there's a key. But I guess that doesn't go up there. Oh, but the thing had a lock, so maybe we need to... Okay, yeah. I guess we need to get it to float or something. So let's push the middle button, which will probably get the right-hand side emptied finally, because it's the only one we haven't tried yet. Not sure if I'm playing Star Wars today. I think today is Myst Day. Oh, nice. But, I will definitely play Star Wars sometime in the future again. It's a fun game after all. Oh, someone has fancy digs here. Stuff in there. Rocks, chains. Fabric. Empty. Oh, a red page. Okay. I guess that's all we need right now. Where do we find a blue page? Did I do that one yet? Oh yeah, that was the bottles and stuff. Maybe there's another room somewhere. These door frames make me suspicious. Okay, so let's see if we can open anything there. Ah, yes, it's floated to the top. So I guess if we hadn't accidentally let the water out, it would still be down there. Click. And there's another key. So I guess... yeah. Oops, it fell into the water. No. Well, let's see what we can do up here. Oh, there's a battery. Seems to be kind of empty. Oh, we can charge the battery. Okay. Let's see what that did. Ah, there's light on down there now. So I guess if we change the pumping thing again. I hope there's no exposed wires anywhere that will suddenly go poof. Okay. Now we can go down there. Still no light down here. Okay. I guess we have to find something else. Or maybe there's something we can see there. With the lights now. I like the sound design in this game. I don't know, it's pretty fun, pretty good. There's water running off the walls. Amazing. Oh! Something big and red. Let's see what we can do in here. Oops. I think we just shorted something out. Oh, but there's another door, or is it the same one? Is that where we came in, or out, or what? Or should we go the other one? Oh, okay, that's where we came in. Let's explore something else before we go wind up that thing again. Oh, there's another bunch of stairs. That looks similar to the previous ones. Oh, that was probably the other exit. Probably if we turn on the electricity. Oh, there's a button. That. Oh, another room. Oh, okay, and here we have the blue page. Okay. So that's something we'll remember. Jeez. That's scary. Okay. A skull. Maps. Marker switch. The vault is located the island of. Achieve very easy instructions at each of the markers. Turn everyone on position. Then as a final step, turn... Okay, screenshot time. Oh, sorry. Ollie, what do you say for the boat? What's for the boat? Where was I when you said that? Okay, so we know now that on the other side. So now we have to figure out how this circle thing works. Well, that's the other side of the boat. I guess they rammed it into a rock or something. Oh, and there's a way up. Let's see what we can see there. You can see the other side of the boat. Oh! Right. Oh, now I can turn it. Okay. Okay. Oh, so this shows degrees, and the other one... I clicked one of the buttons. So maybe I have to see something in there. Maybe that's what we'll need the lights for. So let's try that again. That's probably more me remembering something we did before than me deducing that right away. We just like tried turning on and off stuff occasionally and then eventually found out that there's some light somewhere, and I think this thing controls lights. Yeah, the battery is kind of for the... I mean, it gave us some light, I think, so that's good, but we need more. I guess we need to do something with the... with that round thingy. I think that was a switch of some sort. So let's go back up there and see if anything is glowing. Well, the lighthouse is glowing. But anything else? So that's 135. Maybe that's it. Is there anything else? guess that's all. So let's try going down there again. Inside the boat. Let's see, because we need some sort of info, I think, for the button to push. So let's try that again. Here. So where would 135 degrees be? Somewhere lower right. So that's 0. That's 90, that's 180. So 90 is 45, 90 plus 45 is 135, so this one. Ah! That works. Isn't that pretty fish? Okay, so I think that's where we came from. I hope I'm not going back now, because that might be... Oh wait, is this... Oh, I think this is where we came from. Or is it... the blue page room? Okay, so that's the blue page room, that's the wrong one. Let's hope we have enough electricity. Yeah, but this one has a switch as well. Okay, so at least we know now what this is for. We can walk through here from both sides. Beautiful. Underwater. Downstairs. No, wait. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay. So now I guess we have access to both rooms. But really what we really want is the other side is what we wanted. And I think that's what we turned on the light for. So let's go back there. And what was it? I think... No wait, this one. No, that's the wrong one. What's this one after all? And I'm not sure if power will run out. So I think I should go up there and see if I need to crank it up again. Just to be sure that we don't suddenly stand in the dark. Well, I guess it has a lot of power. Okay, so I guess that will keep after all, for a while. If you don't short it out, so I guess that's okay. Okay, and now we should be able to go down here, and hopefully that will be brighter down there now. Yes! We've got a delight. There's a table here. Oh! That was kind of hidden. Okay. Now we can bring back his page and then come back. I sort of remembered that there was something with the table, but I didn't remember, so I just lazily clicked on it, and it was actually what it needed.
With each page I can see more clearly. Soon, free from this horrible prison, this book. You must visit the one remaining age which you have not. Confident that my brother Akana is demented. He is guilty. He took advantage of the freedom our father had given us. Akana began to I ask you again. Do not retrieve the blue pages. He will destroy both myself and you, just as he destroyed the other pages of Myst. Never will escape. You must simply bring the red. Story that I your wisdom. You will see that I am innocent and he is guilty. This forgotten island long ago. I will owe you my life, and you will be greatly rewarded.
Okay, so back to the ship, I guess. I'll have to remember to save after this age again, just so we have a few milestones in the save games. But I mean, no use in saving, well, unless it crashes or something, of course, but hopefully I won't have to save. I like how they have that little falling guy as the progress cursor. Okay. So I have to switch the pump so I can get down to the rooms. Oh, this one. Huff and puff and blow it so down. Oh, that's probably the one with the red guy, right? So we should probably go through here. Go through the other side. With the blue guy. Oops. Down there. And there's the blue page. Do not bring anyone the blue pages. They're still all saying the same. Well, the red one seems to want to reward me. But the blue one... otherwise seems to be saying very similar things. Regarding not letting the other guy out, and that they are the good guy and the other one is the evil one. Woo! Okay, there's a book. Go back home and see. There.
Oh, my friend. Bring in the blue pages. I see. Convinced the Cirrus is guilty. Pray, do not release him. He will destroy me, just as he did. Innocent bystander. I've been wrongfully tricked into imprisonment. And you have observed his unbridled lust for riches. In the 4 remaining worlds. Gruesome plot. It was almost perfect. Final blow to father. You tricked him into believing that it was I who was the murderer. I didn't murder father. Bring me the remaining. Please. A liar. Well, in a liar. Must not be free. The remaining blue pages from the last age of Myst. I must be free. You must free me. I cannot bear it here for eternity. Free me.
Okay, he seems very desperate. Okay, and right, we wanted to save. Jeez, it's gotten late. Okay, so the last one we've got left is this nice one in the gear. Oh wait, do we have the right screenshots? Let's see. I think I took screenshots of some of the books. So let's see. Just going through my notes trying to find, but I have all those hundreds of pages I saved off the... Okay, here, that's the piano, that's the tree map, that's the dates, it's the tower thingies. Didn't I? Huh. Where did I put the... Well, I guess it's probably not. I don't think you need the stuff from outside. Yeah, I think it should be okay. I think it wasn't anything. So let's go to that last age and see what happens. Okay, Oli, good night. Thanks for watching, and if you're interested in how it ends, you can always go and watch the VOD of this one. And I'll just finish this one, I think. It's only this one age and a short story, so it's really shouldn't be too long anymore. Oh, okay. Shapes to switch through. Okay. I guess that's... maybe that's how we get back. That doesn't go anywhere. That does. Okay, so we can go right or left. That looks a little dangerous. Fortress rotation simulator calibrating. Okay. So I guess we've got 2 levers, and with one we can... Okay. What else can we do with this? What's this? Oops. Ah. Somewhere we can go. A cage. And a blue page. There's light or something. It's like an electrified cage or something. Nice. Doesn't sound friendly. There's a button here. Oh, okay. Let's see what's down there. Oh, I guess that's the actual simulation. Oh no, wait. I guess we've rotated something. Ah, we've opened this door. Okay. That's nice. So where does this go? Elevator. Not really much to do. Oh, beep beep beep. Better get out of the way in case that bombs. Oh, no, I sent the elevator away? Oh, okay. Simulator. Okay, so what did we do? We put this one on. Let's hope that that did something. Was where we already were. So let's go around, check out that other side first. Oh, someone else's throne. Oh, we just sat on his throne? Okay. Model of the clock tower. Oh, that's where we arrived? Shouldn't that be the other way around? And a model of the little ship. But no secret passageway there. Oh, we rotated it to the next spot. Perfect. That was what that book had. It had something about rotation. It said fortress rotation. So let's see what's here. Ah, okay. 2 symbols of the ones on that machine, I guess. Okay, so I think I should have that screenshot now. And that's where we arrived. So now we have to turn it once more. Get over there. I wonder, does it go further down? No. Okay. So let's see where we ended up now. Yeah. Next island, that's perfect. That's another symbol. Just did a screenshot, so I have it again. Okay, and now I have to turn twice as long, I guess. To get all the way back to the start. Oh, but we didn't find a red page, did we? Well, I guess we'll come back and see. I guess that was too fast. These levels go way faster when you vaguely remember, because like my mind is on the right track for this game already. I'm wondering, why did it go bing? That sounds like we ended up in the empty space in between. So maybe the time I take let's see, is there any place where the other... where the other page could be? Oh look, crystals. Ah, he has a secret door too, okay. And there is a red page, okay. So we'll know where to go when we come back. And we're here at the start. So now I'll have to figure out my screenshots, where they went. And then we'll see. Okay. So the first two is, that one is that circle, and the other one is the three weird line thingies. That one, yes. And the other one is the three lines under a sun. Oh, that one. Damn it. Overshot. Sun, and then the half circle. Yay! Okay. I guess that's when we get back. Yes. Where was the... ah, here's the blue book.
Hello, I'm Akana. I'm glad to see that you've returned to help me escape from my wrongful imprisonment. It was Cirrus who did this to me. Cirrus, my wicked brother. Do not listen to him. I warn you. He's a liar. Do not be persuaded by his evil lies. Do not release him. He killed my father. He will kill you. Began when my brother Cirrus began to lust for riches. He stole from the ages of Myst. He hoarded riches for himself. My father slept away his watchfulness. My sick brother secretly pronounced himself king. King of the ages of Myst, he said. He began to look upon me in disgust. His lowly brother hated him. And then Cirrus began to destroy the ages of Myst. He burned their forest. He tore down their structures. He flooded their lands. He murdered their inhabitants. Completely destroyed all but 4 of the ages. Of course, I had to warn father. When I finally found him, there was Cirrus also, talking cleverly. The lying tongue of the serpent. He had convinced father that it was I who destroyed the ages. He convinced father that it was I who was greedy for wealth and plunder. And as Cirrus dealt the final blow, he tricked father into believing that I was the murderer. But Cirrus did not deal as fast a blow as he planned. And his father died a slow death. He at last doubted my brother's clever lies, and so in dying, father imprisoned us both. Unsure from which of us the blow had come. I swear to you what I say is true. Release me. You must release me. My brother is a deceitful liar and deserves punishment. I only wish vengeance for my dear father. His murder. Believe me. You must only recover one additional page to release me from this prison. It's the easiest to find. Go to the bookshelf. It's in this library. On the far right side of the middle shelf, there's a burned book, which is different from the other burnt books. This book is filled with patterns. Find pattern 158. Mimic its design on the panel in the fireplace. Doing this will bring you to the last blue page. Remember, don't take the red page. Only the blue page. Return quickly to me. And do not touch the green book. It's a clever trap to imprison those who have not been warned. Do not be tempted, for you will rot and die, imprisoned as I am. I tell you, if you follow my instructions, it will be well worth your while. I promise you that. Go. Go.
Poor guy. Okay, so... But let's go and get the other red page just to see what he says. Because he's probably almost free as well. Oops. Not used to zooming around Myst this quickly. Come on. The first time I played this game, because all the spots where you materialize kind of look like the spots where you leave, my theory was that this game was, you know, like a time-traveling game, and these ages were actually different times. Oh, wrong door. And so, to actually so that, you know, like it was just like the world had corroded or something, and depending on the year, you know, this spot would be visible or this one, and that's where you ended up in. But apparently that's not it. Okay. So we have a red page. Please bring me the red page! It's a bit melodramatic, isn't it? It's still a fun game, but it's a little in your face. But on the other hand, you know, with all the static and things, you can't be sure that people heard it the first time. And this game, at least originally, didn't have subtitles. Okay, so we've got the second to last page for the other guy as well. For Cirrus, I think. Yeah, blue one was Akinar. Red one is Cirrus.
You finally returned. I owe you a debt of gratitude, for you have nearly released me. My name is Cirrus. I trust that from your explorations you've become convinced that my wicked brother Akinar is guilty, and I am innocent. It is I who am wrongly imprisoned here. Imprisoned by my father. I don't know who you are, or how you came to this island, but I assume you must at least know something of the books. His father was a master of the books. He wrote hundreds of them, all describing and linking to the fantastic places and ages which he had discovered. The room in which you now stand was our father's library. It was here in this room, on this island named Myst, that he housed most of these books. But such a waste. By now, you have surely discovered that Akinar has burnt his Father was always watchful of our exploration. We grew up under his strict supervision. But when we came of age, he gave us unbridled access to the Myst books. He began to leave our adventures more and more unchecked. Unsupervised as we were, my brother began to become disturbed. He began to take more from the Myst ages than he had given. Soon he gained a twisted pleasure from the conquest and destruction of the other ages. It was horrific. His thirst for destruction. But alas, even I discovered his insanity too late. He had completely destroyed all of the Myst ages but 4. I wasted no time. In warning my father, I thought he would recognize Akhenat's guilt. But in a fit of rage, he imprisoned both my brother and myself within the pages of these books, designed to hold us until he could judge which of us was guilty. To discover the truth, our father embarked on one final journey. However, he has never returned. I can only assume that he perished along the way, leaving me, an innocent victim, trapped forever. But now, you are here to release me. Listen carefully. You must find one more page and I will be forever free. There is a book on the shelves. In this library, which is mostly burned, but has a few pages still intact. It is the last book on the middle shelf. Find it. This book is filled with a variety of patterns. Find pattern 158 and recreate it on the door of the fireplace. This will bring you to the last red page. Bring that page to me, and I will finally be released and able to reward you, of course. Ignore the blue page. That page finishes my brother's book. It chills me to even think what would happen if you were to release him. There is another warning. Where the red and blue pages reside, also resides a green book. If you touch the green book, you also will be imprisoned forever. Our father gave us this same warning long ago. I suggest you follow his advice. Go now. Soon we will meet face to face.
Okay. So now we know that, and so let's go find pattern 158. No, wait, where was it? This book? Yeah, that's the patterns. You can kind of tell that, like, the patterns are the original ones, like why the numbers are so pixelated. Ah, no. Ah, 158. Okay. Screenshot time. Okay. And now I'll save, because I want to try out all the age endings. Wouldn't be nice otherwise to prevent you. So if you are planning to play this game yourself, I would probably recommend that you stop here and don't watch it and play the game and then maybe later come back or something. This game is still freely available if you look on, like I got this one off Steam, so it's the realMyst Masterpiece Edition. Otherwise, we can go now and play the ending. The thing is, I've already done, I played this game years ago, the original version, and you can. I'll just do the same thing I did back when I originally played it. Um, but because of course, I didn't get it right the first time. um, yeah, but otherwise, stop here, make your own decisions, and enjoy trying to come up who is right, who is wrong, who is evil, who is good. Okay. So let's reproduce this pattern 158. 2 here, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, 2 here, 1 here, is another one there? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, another one here, and these ones, and these. Okay. So, last chance to bow out and not be spoiled about one of the endings at least. We might always bow out later. Okay. Rotational bliss, that's a nice achievement. Okay, so we have a green book that we're not supposed to touch. We have a blue page and a red page. So, oh right, I should probably save at this point. That will make it easier to replay. Okay. So, of course, I thought, okay, it's obvious that Cyrus is arrogant, is still in control of his intellect, and is kind of greedy. He also had a throne and things like that, so you could kind of see that. He also was kind of not very respectful to his brother. So I'm going like, well, his brother might just be, slightly deranged of having been arrested or something, and he Cyrus kind of messed with Achenar's stuff, so maybe like that trap that we saw was something Cyrus made. So first I thought, okay, let's take the blue page, turn around, and try that out. Maybe he's the good guy. Who knows? Oops, what happened now? We're in a book. No, wait.
Oh, I feel alive. And how do you feel, my friend? And what have we here? Perhaps the pages you worked so hard for? Whoops. Yes. Oh. Perhaps you're seeing the world from my point of view. Yes. Oh. There's my brother. Oh, yes. Oh. Maybe someone will rescue you someday. You lose.
So I guess that's it. Okay, so let's try that again. Oops, what's going on? Did I just hang the game? No, it works. Okay, now I have to do this one again. So I guess I can't save in this spot. I think we've got them all. Oops. What did I do wrong? 4 here, 1 here. That one. Oh, that one overlaps. So okay, I thought, obviously, then it's the other guy. So let's go to Cirrus. Achievement unlocked, you fool. I guess that didn't go much better.
Oh, yes! Yes! I'm free! Oh,
Thank you, my friend. My dear friend. You've done the right thing. You stupid fool! It looks like perhaps you're in the book now. And what have we here? A page. Oh no. I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it. I can't see you. You're getting less clear. I hope you're into books. The library looks much the same as I left. Oh, I can know. Goodbye.
The original game didn't have this plate at the end now, like it ended here as far as I remember. But this one I think is new for the Masterpiece Edition or something. Okay, so let's try this a third time. There's only one choice left. That sound is really annoying, don't you think? Okay, there. And I think we've got it. Yes. This time without a typo. Okay, so now we have the green book. Let's see what that does. What if we get trapped as well now?
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny, not yet. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, as you no doubt have for me. Where should I begin? Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I feel you've met my sons, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island, in my library. My library contains my works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father many years ago. Oh, but the red and blue books, those were different. I wrote those books to entrap over greedy explorers who might stumble upon my island of Myst. But I had no idea my own sons would be entrapped. My sons. Cirrus and Achenar. We had many journeys together. I gave them free rein to the books. Perhaps it was not wise. I could see the greed growing in them. I had not told them about the red and blue books. Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed of riches and power. Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil plan. I had no idea to what extent their greed had progressed. Their own mother. Oh, my own dear Catherine. They used her to lure me here to Dunny. Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you. If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny, I could go to Myst and bring justice to my sons for what they've done. I must return to my writing. I pray that you believe me. Please hurry. Bring the page. Bring the page with you.
Which page? So you could click here. I'm not gonna do that. You can try out what happens if you click there. But so where do we go now? Oh, I think we were supposed... So there's the thing that there is... You know, we found that half page a while ago that says, let's see if I still have it. Oops. Come on. Okay, so, We found half a page about marker switches. In, whose room was that? I think that was under the ship. So the question is the other one under the ship as well? I don't even remember. And it says something about marker switches. The vault is located, blah blah, and I guess that's where we'll find that page. So the question is, where do we find this? I think I'll cheat a little right now and just Google for it, because I don't want to draw this out much longer, and it's getting late here. So I'll just look it up for now. I think it's in one of these places, in one of the drawers. You find this other half of the page. Okay. Okay, let's see, what was it? Found two halves of the message, but where are... It's an important message for you on the blue and the red page. Oh, okay, so in Channel Wood we would find... Or was that where we found the marker switches? Okay, so if we found ours in Channel Wood, and the other one is in the ship. Okay, I guess let's go into the ship and see if it's there, and if not, we can always... But we know that it's in Channel Wood, or the ship at least. Stone Ship Age. So, let's see. Okay, so... we need to go to their rooms. So we need to unflood... sorry. The other rooms. I think this was where I found the page. Oh, but I recognize it. I see the drawers. Wasn't it? Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. Is there anywhere else? Play with some of these things, by the way. Okay, not here. But I think this is where I found the other page. Let's go through here. It's a little shorter. Oh, down there. So let's see if it was in there. Oh, okay, this was the wooden spot where I found the one. Right. Yeah, this one I've already found. So I need the other half, which would be in channel wood, not in stone ship. So let's unsync the other exit again. Go back. Bye bye, beautiful rainy place. I like how there's an umbrella for the electrics. So cute. It's like, oh yeah, it rains here a lot. Okay, let's go down here, have a last view of all the fish here. They do that really well, like have pretty spots. Okay, and channel wood was under the tree, if I remember correctly. Oops, where's the exit? Here. So let's run towards the tree. And by the way, if you wonder, in the beginning I ran past a marker that said Tiana, I think, and that's supposed to be is it Atris's grandmother or Catherine's grandmother? Someone like that. Okay, now hurry out. Ah, too late. Okay. Okay, go back up here. Go back inside. And we should soon be there. Yeah, okay, that's channel wood. And so we have to go to the second level where their rooms are. And I guess I overlooked something there. Okay, let's see where we can go. Oh, but at least now it's day again. Okay, wait, I need to switch the elevator. And the only switch I need to toggle is right at the start. Because now the water is going there. And I needed to go here, where the other elevator is powered. Okay. So, hurry up the stairs. Don't get seasick. Okay. This one. Come on. I don't like games where you have to walk really close up to something. If I can click it, that means I can reach it. If I can't, make my character walk forward. How many games have learned this? Star Wars The Old Republic, I think, hasn't. That's one of the things that WildStar actually does right, that they make you walk forward. Okay, so let's look in Akinar's room first, because it's closer. Does he have any interesting drawers? Nothing there. This one? Nope. Ah, here's the second half. a screenshot. And now we can go back. And then I can see if I can open both of my screenshots on the screen at the same time. Okay, second screenshot. Okay, so now it says marker switch vault access. Island of Myst. The vault is located in very plain view on the island of Myst, and access can be achieved very easily if the simple instructions are followed. First, locate each of the marker switches on the island, turn every one of these switches to the on position. Then go to the dock and, as a final step, turn the marker switch there to the off position. Okay, we turned them all on already. So I think all we have to do is go to the dock and turn them off again. Come on. Open. Okay, now let's get out of here. Hurry down the stairs. Come on. Okay. Now get back to the beginning and switch that back. Everything else we've already done before. So that should be all that we need. Now we just head on the left-hand side. Across that extendable bridge, yes. Where have all the monkeys gone that lived here? Where have all the monkeys gone? A long time passing. By the way, if you play this game by yourself, feel free to read the rest of the lore. I just think it's a little less entertaining for a stream, although I guess, you know, like hearing it read out is sometimes nicer than like having to read it off the screen manually with your own eyes. There's some really nice some really nice story. Okay, so let's go to the dock. I'm not sure if this is safe going to the docks in the dark of night. So let's turn this one off. And there we have a page. A white page. And now we can go and save him. Oops, not him. Here's the fireplace. Oh, do I have to do all these again? Of course I do. Okay, so let's look where we put the screenshot. Here. Pattern 150. Okay, so... At least on today's machines, this actually is fairly fast. It was really glacially slow on the computer I played it on the first time. And here now it's actually doing 3D, and it's a lot nicer. Okay, and I guess now we can come to him.
Have you found the missing page? Come, come.
Okay, then I guess we'll do that.
Come on, then.
Should we wait for him to get annoyed at us? Oh, okay, I guess it's a loop. Okay, then I guess we'll come. I want you to come, walk this age with me. Slightly different. Ooh. Nice ancient. Oh, it's called Dunny. They actually did a 3D version of him here. Yeah, that's the one that was in the old one. It was all full motion video.
Ah, my friend. You've returned. And the page. Did you bring the page? Ah. Give it to me. Give me the page. You've done the right thing. I have a difficult choice to make.
Glow.
My sons have betrayed me. I know what I must do. I shall return shortly.
Now he left us behind. I guess we'll just wait.
It is done. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, but my rating cannot wait. I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage. Oh, reward. I'm sorry, but all I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst. The books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your leisure. I hope your explorations are satisfying. You will no longer have my sons to deal with. Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined. At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Till that point, you're free to enjoy the exploration from my library on Myst. And thank you again. Use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
That's nice. You can run around here with weird CGI Atris. There's actually an extra age that at least the other realMyst version I had has. I'm trying to remember where you had to go to see that one. Maybe it's in the back. I don't know. Oh, the books are gone. Okay. So wait, let's try going in here again and see what we get. Once more. Just to see if there's anything left there. Okay. Oh no, okay, we can just go back to him this way. Maybe it's on the bookshelf somewhere. I don't think so. Ah, there it is. Rhyme, I have named it, a desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. Okay. Okay. Right, that's what you do to get to Rhyme. So you switch it to 40, which is the extrusion test, and then use the back button, that didn't work, 2735. That was how you find it. Okay, it was the book lying around. So let's get back to that generator that we were at in the very beginning. Damn, it's dark here. Go down here and switch that thing to the extrusion test. 2, 3, 4. Yay, mountains. Now that button in the back that didn't do anything. Oh, and it has opened up. Ah. There we could walk. We did that in the start. So that's the rocket, obviously, and that's the gangway to it. Haha. We've seen all of that before. So I guess we've opened up an opening. So let's go there now. stairs. Sometimes I wish you could jump in this game just because I'm so used to being able to run around. Okay, down there. You see the light. It rotated this thing. What was it, 2735? Something like that. Yeah, I guess I remember that correctly. Or not, I don't know. Nowhere else to go. It's not a path, is it? No, okay. So I guess we're going back out. What happened? Did anything happen? Let's look again if we picked the right number. Oh, here. Something happened. A no linking book. So we can go there now. And I guess that's, the moment where I do another save game. Guess I don't need the first one. I guess we can't scroll. No, okay, then that's the only one I can do. Okay. And so that's a bonus age that the original game didn't have, and that hints at the sequel. Woo! So yeah. I'm probably not gonna solve... There's a little riddle here where you can see, like, into the next level. I'm leaving that to you, but just thought you might want to see this other beautiful age. So yeah, if you liked Myst, or realMyst in particular, that was it. I think it's a gorgeous game, and it definitely was revolutionary when it came out, and influenced many later games that you've probably played, even if you didn't have the opportunity to play this one back then. But I think realMyst is a really nice way of still being able to play that game with a reasonably modern engine, so and it actually, it plays fairly well. So yeah, if you stayed with me this far, then I guess you've been totally spoiled, but hey, you can play... Well, the problem is, there is no realMyst style 3D engine version of Riven, the next episode in the series, the second part. So Riven was a lot larger. It shipped on, I think, 5 CDs that you had to swap out occasionally. But Riven is also available on... I'm not sure. It's probably also on Steam. My copy I got from Good Old Games. So if you want to know how this story continues, playing Riven is definitely not the worst thing you could do. And that would be something that you could do if you don't want to replay this game now that you already know how it goes. And after Riven, they did a third part called Myst 3 Exile, which was actually done by Presto Studios, who some of you might know from the Journeyman project. And they finally... So Riven uses the same scheme as the original Myst, which is pre-rendered slides and you just, have like push left, push right effects like you would have in a PowerPoint or Keynote presentation to scroll out the old picture and scroll in the new picture or something, so okay, I've turned left now, but that's about it. It's not the smooth turns that you have here. But the graphics quality is pretty nice, and the textures are a lot better than they were in the original version of Myst. This one has better textures in most of the places than the original Myst had, or even I think they might even be a little better than Riven. Although this here in the end is those textures are pretty good. So yeah. Anyway, and so the Presto Myst 3 was a lot better in graphics quality and used 3D panoramic images. So you could you still jump from one point to the next, although there were now transitional movies connecting each of these points. So it was like you clicked, it walked forward, like this classic mode. Where is it here? Essentially, it looked more like the classic mode, where that's how the original worked. You can look up and you can look down, and you can turn, and when you walk, you get like a little movie essentially, and that's essentially what Myst 3 did. So that was not by Cyan, but was still a good story, I think. And engine-wise was pretty good. Of course, the turning actually is free in Myst 3 Exile. It's just the walking between the points where you can turn that is a movie that looks more like this. And Myst 3 was like the last one without a 3D engine, because then they did Myst 4 and Uru Ages of Myst, which was like an online multiplayer attempt at Myst. And those were actually not even... So this is... what do you call it? FMV, full motion video, is the term they used in the 90s, so that you have recorded... that the characters are recorded videos that are just projected into the scene. And Myst 1, 2, 3 all had that. And Myst 4 and Myst 5 are actually stories with regular... with 3D generated characters that walk around and are a little stiffer in a fully 3D rendered game. So that's great. So those are also fun games. I have to say I've played Myst 1 through 3. I started playing Myst 4, but I never finished it. Although I did, I think I watched a recording of it once. And I never played Myst 5, because at the time where it was out and was actually online, the servers were up and things like that, it was only available for PC, and I was waiting for the Mac version, and then suddenly they said, oh, we're not making enough money, we're cancelling this. I think you can still buy Uru Ages Beyond Myst and play the single-player content, but I'm not sure if any of the multiplayer stuff survived. I think for a while they used to have, like, third parties used to run servers, but I'm not sure if that's still the case. But if you're curious, you might want to look out for those. Anyway, so yeah, that was Myst. It's probably one of my favorite games, warts and all. And definitely includes some really favorite memories of mine. So I hope I've kind of been able to infect you with the Myst bug. And remember, the people, Cyan, who made Myst, recently kickstarted their game Abduction, so you should definitely keep an eye out for that one. And when it becomes available, why don't you buy it and play it and see how it is. I mean, the Kickstarter was successful, so I'll get my copy if all goes well. But you know, if they are successful, maybe Abduction will start a new age of, no pun intended, a new age of Myst-like point-and-click adventure games that are maybe graphically more modern. Wouldn't that be great? More games like this one. Okay, so bye-bye, and good night, or good morning, or good afternoon, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll leave this up as a VOD on Myst, on Twitch, and probably also upload it to YouTube, so it can be watched there. If you're watching it there, feel free to leave a comment and like it or something if you like this game, or also if you like my streams. I'm Uli Witness on Twitch, by the way, so if you're watching this on YouTube and think you'd like more streams from me, then that's where you can find me. Bye-bye.